right as the music slows down. Can I like quote post myself? Yeah, there we go. All right, I think just gotta get these up. Oh, I'm gonna get to see my fancy new T-shirt. That I found. I'm not gonna turn around. You don't get to see it until we're actually live. It'll be a sneak peek. Am I not live on Twitch again for some silly reason? There we go. Now I'm live. All right. Wait, it says like, if I go to this, it says live with mobile dev. Now it's, oh. Okay, it was just, my TV was acting weird. All right, so let's actually begin. This is way too quiet. We need some more hype music. I think that gets loud, but that's not what we want right now. I'm just gonna hit shuffle again. There we go. There we go. All right. Ah. It's a Godzilla shirt. It's a Godzilla shirt. That was the big hype. That was the big surprise. I don't need that, although I do need that. Where is... Okay, so those aren't auto-activating, which is what I wanted. The built-in, like, YouTube... What's up? How's it going? Did those appear in... Not much, you know. We're here to do some dev and have some fun. I missed if those appeared in I'm just gonna hit auto activate and auto activate. Let's see how that actually works, because now we should start seeing all the chats appear. Yeah, I got it at Old Navy. It was half off, and it was Godzilla, so I had to buy it. Love me some Godzilla. Anyways, what are we up to today? Today, we're hopefully not going to crash, because that's what happened on Monday, so I basically postponed everything on Monday to today. But yeah, so with the app, backup is really slow, so I want to both clean up the speed of backup, or if I can, without doing major refactors. But I also want to clean up backup is going to be slow on a sufficiently large database. So I want to also improve the flow, because right now you just click it and then nothing happens, and then the file picker appears and it's like, where do you want to save the backup to, right? So I want to add a spinner, maybe add a system so they could say hey, notify me later when the backup is finished, right? Something like that. And then there's another thing where I want to start doing AI translations, right? So I have Dante right there that's currently doing all of string extractions, right? So if I ever commit a PR that has a string inside of a composable, it'll automatically pull those strings out into well-named I guess I was live and then my TV was just acting weird. Anyways, yeah, so I have a thing in Dante that will pull strings from any composables and get those all nice and fancy for me in strings XML. So I want to write another thing that will actually localize all those strings. And I think that's just going to be a weekly job that gets run, right? So every the final release goes out Friday night, so maybe Friday before that, just it automatically creates a PR that just does all the open translations. You know what? Maybe I build a pipeline where it does that translation PR, and then that translation PR tags that commit, and then when that gets merged into main, when that tag is there, that's what triggers the build. Yeah, I'm liking that. Anyways, so yes, so we're gonna have AI translations, and there already are AI translations in the application. There's a couple of them, but what I want to do is what I mean by a couple of them is it's like I ran AI translations once, like months ago. So like half the app, I would say probably a good chunk of the app is translated, but a good chunk of it isn't. And also a lot of it still is hard coded. So yeah, just running that translation. So what I also want to do is I want to notify the user that these are AI translations. Like I don't speak Portuguese. I don't speak Spanish. I can barely read French. So like I get my partner who can speak fairly fluent French to like validate the French, but like she doesn't, her phone isn't in French type thing, right? So she wouldn't handle that. So yeah, I want to enable something so that the user could opt in or opt out to these AI translations. Just say like, hey, there are translations in this application. They are AI generated. They are not validated. Do you want to use them? Check yes or no, right? So that will be kind of the thing there. So yeah, those are the two things. And then there also might be an introduction to my new app, which is, yeah, gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. So, oh, this is the new app. Whoopsie! Well, it's a little bit of a spoiler, but it's fine. Oh, right, I was playing around with VM options and whatnot because things were going weird. And we're still at 60 FPS, right? Sick! Oh, wait, I can't stream Path of Exile at 60 FPS. Okay, I guess no PoE 2 today. Whatever. Yeah, because if I stream PoE, it'll like tank my frames, and I have to restart the stream at 30 FPS. Which, well, go away. I'm accidentally playing my video. What? Oh, we got a follow and it didn't trigger? Thank you for the follow, our Expire Studios. I apologize. I did not see that. I just got the notification on my phone, which means that the chatting... I'm just going to fix this super quick so I don't... Oh wait, I don't even have it here. I need scene alerts. And that goes over top of everything. Whoa, I didn't have that anywhere. Alright, we're just gonna quickly put it on all the scenes. Alright, there we are. Sorry, that was jarring for everyone. I know. But there we go. All the alerts are now here. Thank you for the follow. Really appreciate it. Alright, so let's first show what's happening. Okay, this is actually where the frame started tanking before, I guess, once the emulator was open, so. Man, McDonald's dollar drink days. Oh, right, I added a pin. Oh no, you know the debug pin that I use for all of my test devices. Not all, but most. Okay, so yeah, frames are still good. We're looking good on stream. Live is here. Developers Live Pro live on Twitch, either doing some dev or playing some video games. Maybe later. I really like that I added that in too. It's a nice little touch, I find. Okay, so here's the problem. If we go here and then hit back up, it's so fast on. It's so fast on like a computer, which is why I never really noticed it. But so like this is my workout information. Like this is my actual debug. I'm just gonna. Dashboard. Sorry, I gotta send this message to two people. I forgot that I made live, like live is out. So yeah, it links people to Twitch if they're working out. Haha. What was I saying? All right, so yeah, what I was actually doing, and then I got distracted by the live thing. So in like my app, so if I go to if I hit like backup, right? It goes like I hit backup, and then I get the prompt, right? It takes quite some time, right? So what I want to do is we have like a backup alert dialog. So this is the alert dialog that appears. We have this backup alert dialog. So what it's really doing is, okay, so what I'm thinking is we have a couple states, right? We have like backup warning. So if you haven't backed up within a week, the app will just kind of say like, hey, you should back up, right? Like this is a local only application. You know, if you lose your phone, sucks to suck, right? It's kind of how it is, but fixing that today. Yeah, so I want to make this flow. So we have the backup warning that if you haven't backed up within a week, it will just say like, hey, you should back up. And then my partner just sent me a message like, I just had to hit the backup button like 9 times. What's going on? And I was like, yeah, I'm fixing that literally right now. I'm just going to move the camera a little bit like that. Yeah. And then there's the next, I guess, like, so then there's like 2 other states. There's backup, or like backing up, right? So this is, I guess, so you have like backup warning. Right, I'm just gonna move all this down a little bit, zoom out. So you have like backup warning. We also can be in the settings screen. All right, so either of these can go bonk or bonk. There's like backing up foreground. Foreground? Is there an E? Yeah, there's foreground is an E, right? Why am I blanking on it? Oh no. Yeah, so we have like backing up. With the backup warning, we have the settings dialog, and then we have backing up foreground. And then what I want to do is I want to allow the user to do like backing up background. Shut up. So this, and then in either state, so backing up foreground or backing up background. So this will go to another, so we have like, really what we want is like the file modal, and this is like the end. We'll just signal it like this is like a terminal state. So backing up background, and then there will be a like local push notification. And then when this gets tapped, it goes to file modal. Or this will just go directly here. Damn, I could have done that in a weirder way. But this is kind of like the flow that I'm thinking of. This is what I'm doing today. So we have backup warning, settings screen. Those are, we'll do them as like dotted to show that they're starting states, I guess. And then we have the backup warning, which goes to the, like backing up foreground. In this case, this will be like a modal, like it will just show like a undismissible loading spinner with notify me when finished button. And then I guess, so there's like this optional state of I guess, of why of like push notification permissions. So like we might have to go like Paka! Right, and then this might need to happen, right? So like backing up as a foreground, and then there might be a push notification thing. Okay. I'm liking this. This is kind of the plan. So right now we have the backup dialog. When this happens, we really just call like this backup use case and just invoke it, and that's also what happens in the settings page. So what I want to do is we have dialogues, we have the backup alert dialog. Yeah, I want this in presentation. Backup. Yeah, I guess just like backup. And then this will just be like backup dialog. So is this working at all? No, okay. What did I put in the front here? Alright, I need to get rid of 3. Yeah, that's good. Just change the name of the stream on Twitch there, or sorry, on YouTube there. Okay, so we want this backup dialog. So I do want on dismiss request there, and then what we're going to have here is a dialog. And then this is really just going to be a bunch of content. So there's properties, dismiss on backpress, false, dismiss on click outside, false, and then is there another dismiss? Use platform default width. Use platform default width, false. So what I really want to do is, I'm thinking like the UI for this is it's just going to be like a big shadow, and like a loading spinner like backing up, and then kind of like a button at the bottom like notify me when finished, which will then launch the permissions request page. Because the thing that I don't want is I don't want modal after modal after modal after modal. Right, so like the flow that I'm thinking is, especially when the user comes in from this like the backup warning. So they've already gotten a modal, and it's like, hey, do you want to back up? Like, you either do this later or you do this now. Don't worry about it, or you can ignore it, right? And then if they hit backup, I don't want to show them like another alert dialog, like where one disappears and then another one appears, where then you have like this backing up foreground. So showing like this kind of overall shade to just say like, hey, the app is backing up. Don't worry about it. Like, you're good. And then from there, if you hit like notify me when finished, that either disappears if you've already enabled push notifications. But if you haven't enabled push notifications, you're going to get another dialog, right? And then that dialog, in the case of if the backing up foreground was an actual dialog instead of like the shade I'm thinking, it would be on top of it. So then you're like in this 3 dialog deep situation, which is just like ugly and not fun. Right, so yeah, that's something that I want to avoid. So yes, now let's start doing this. So we want to use the default platform width. We want that to be false. I need to find a good spot for this pebble stand. One sec. Fun thing about being somebody that has been involved in like tech stuff for most of their life is like I got like this little thing that I just found lying around the house. So here's like the Pebble watch stand, right? I can plug this in here, so now like the cable kind of always sits away, and I just plug this in like so. I know you're not seeing anything of what I'm doing here, but then, well, damn. I guess I don't have the handy cam. I need to set that up. All right, well, now back to what we were actually doing. Okay, so we have the dialogue. So the dialogue just has content. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to make how do I want to handle this? So I think I just want to have a big box. I'm basically debating on if I want like a big box as the base or like a column as the base. If I put a column as the base, then I would have, I'm gonna go with column because I think that's what I want. Anyways, I'm gonna go with a space, space. And then we will it's horizontal alignment, center horizontally. And then I guess I want this to always be at the bottom, right? So we would have a space, and then we would just have a yeah, I guess just a button. No, I don't want that column there. I want the text here. And then we'll go like a note. Any changes made might not be part of the backup. All right, and then so what did I call it? A scrim? Yeah, I think I called it a scrim. And then we also just want to fill max size. So what happens here? So now for the backup alert, let's just go to the settings. Oh wait, there's a backup, restore, or backup settings row. So we have a backup settings row which has this scope, and when we hit the scope, and then we have if show backup dialog, yeah, I guess that's all I really need to do. And then we just go into settings and wire it up. And then, yeah, all the backup will actually be handled in here, and then I will build a interactor for the backup dialogue, so that gets handled fairly easily then. All right, so we go here, we have backup, and then, oh, right, I didn't actually show backup dialog true. Where am I going? Right, backup. Why is that so? I guess I actually don't want there really to be a space there. I don't even really need to generate a preview. I can just Why did I jump to open code so quickly there? Oh, right. Preview, app theme. Dark mode provider. There we go, and then is dark mode equals is dark mode. There we go. I really need to get like my local AI stuff working with code autocomplete. I just like continue never seems to work for me on Android Studio. So maybe I just really need to switch to like Neogrim or something. I guess I can't show the dialogues. It's been a while since I tried to preview dialogues. Give me a break. Alright, so... Wait, what if I just... Sweet. Why did... Oh, I need to put the space here, in which case I would just move this towards being like a... Okay, so now we play around with typography. I think I like label small. I think I'm going to turn this into a row. And then what I'll do is I'll put a line space here. I will get rid of this, and what I want to do is I want to instead what would this look like if I just put it here? And then I put these in a column. No, I don't like that. And then I need to and then we do any updates changes will not be part of this. And then do I want the tint to also be if I do like tertiary? Yeah, I like that. So let's see what this looks like. Love releasing a video and then you get 7 views and then you refresh and it's at 244. Yes. I mean, that's what also like lunchtime does. Hi dude, you have been fed. And then wait, why is this so weird? Oh, Drum Sarge, we got a sub. Hey, Drum Sarge, how you doing? How you doing? I see you. So it's not appearing, and I can't escape, which makes sense. How you doing? Love to see the sub, Drum Sarge. Why is this not appearing? Eugene. Oh, I'm in. I have to actually like use the content. Obviously. I'm sorry, dude. I didn't mean to. I was moving this away. Would you like to come back? I was moving it away. We can start the Eugene cam. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. It's okay. You can come back. Oh, I need to fix the ordering or the roundedness of the button here. No. Sorry, I'm just getting some messages. It is lunchtime. Alright, I think we made a good video. And the last time I checked it, went up 100 views. Alright, stay on target. Alright, sick. That looks good. And then it crashes when we switch things. That's actually not good at all. Why is this so dark? I guess I am using on background. I should be using like on scrim. What is inverse on surface? It's the opposite. What is on surface? That would make sense. I guess I do want... Well, no, I do want this to be a scrim. Whoa, don't knock over everything, dude. We got a little cat cuddle time for a second. So I think there's what is surface dim? So I do want like an on. What should I use on scrim? So I think I just might add an on scrim, which will just always be a brighter color. My hand is taken up and I need to do coding. I guess I'll just have a Coke break. Wait a second, now that I'm thinking about this, why is this so dark? It should just be like a little shadow over. Why is that so dark? Okay, so we call the backup dialog. What happens if I just get rid of D-money? Oh, right. I was just overthinking it. See that? Why does that look so weird? Oh, I guess because for me it's on a black background. I really just kind of want this to be like... Maybe this isn't going to work the way I want it to. I mean, this might actually... No, that's not going to work, because I can't see this here. This is going to work fine, though. Let's try dark mode. Why? What if I just go like... Because I do just want to like force the light theme on surface, right? I think this then also needs to be... Yeah, this can't be a text. Why is this rendering differently? here versus here. That's actually very annoying. Hi. Are you in a bitey mood? Yeah, you are. No, okay. Ow, your claws. Oh, that hurt. I know I did that to myself, but I mean, he was just like grabbing into my hand. So I don't like the way this. I liked the way it looked in my head. I think it's too busy. I think maybe if I change the button to be like secondary. What are the buttons? What is elevated button? I guess I don't even know what it looks like because it's different when I actually render it, but what does this look like in light theme? I think actually like this kind of ties it together a little bit. I might want to put a little shadow behind this. Like maybe, what happens if I do like, surface, and then shape, material theme dot shapes dot small, and then we will also padding half. Oh wait, no, I want this. So I want a D2 or D2, yeah, this, and then we'll paste. What the hell? D2. Wait, I'm playing with, so D2. Oh, I did D2 period. Okay, so I need to, well, yank to period. No. View to period. Cop. And then why didn't I was hitting period again to just like repeat the last command and it wasn't continuing. Anybody know why? I guess I could have. Now I need to do this perfectly. Ooh. Spend so much time on getting that right, so I think this will actually look pretty nice. Stroke with color. Stroke cap is like circular or whatever. Is there, can I do like a, like, who has like the fuzzy one? Yeah. I guess that's like their own custom thing that they don't let anybody else play with. No, don't, Heatness, don't tell me that I have stuff available to go have hot sauce or to sale. Okay, so now that we have this, so what's going to be happening here? So notify me when finished. Okay, so what's gonna happen is right now I just need, like, when this dialog is available, we should be backing up. So before we were just calling like backup, like do the backup thing, and then on dismiss request happens here. So while the dialog I really just want to run this once. This is not how I want to do it. This is not how I want to do it, but let's just like do this step by step, right? So hi, I need you to not. I need you to not. Meow. 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 Okay, so what I'm thinking is I need to make an interactor for this backup dialog. Right, and then the interactor will handle like notify me when finished clicked, or I think I should also have a cancel button here, just in case. Just like, you know, if it's taking way too long, they should just be able to cancel. But I don't want them to be able to cancel by like accidentally hitting back or something like that, right? Like even just having an X button in the top corner, I think would be good enough. Like really just kind of like, hey, I don't want to do this right now. So I think I'm gonna take a quick little break. We've been at this for a good chunk, and I also kind of want to think about how this flow works. So we have the modal. The modal appears. We have this like sheet that appears. I guess this is like create backup. Yeah, because like the thing is that this dialogue, like there's going to be an interactor where we have a state of like it's backing up, and then like it's backed up. So now that it's backed up, we have like this backup file. Because this backup use case is doing way too much. Like it's doing all of the work, right? So we have this backup file, this backup object, which is like literally a backup object that just has other things. And once we have a backup object, Then we pass it off to FileKit within that interactor. The thing that I need to figure out is how this necessarily works. Like when I say notify me when I'm finished, like am I going to use a background worker for that? Am I going to use like a work manager for that? Am I going to use a... I don't know yet. So that's what I'll be right back with. Be right back. I'm going to go, yeah, just think about this for a minute. So, yeah, be right back. See y'all in a minute. Oh no. The phone died? The phone died? It just switched off of... When did that happen? How long ago? Oh. That's annoying. That's annoying. Sorry about that, everyone. Oop, that was... How come I'm not seeing the chats? Like, jeez. Whoa. I gotta apologize to Peter. Damn, I feel so bad. I didn't realize, like, I had chat open the entire time. And, like, these all just appeared. Like, I've been looking over constantly. I'm so confused. I'm so confused. Okay, so let's start building that interactor. Generate code from image. Ugh. What do we want this? Like backup interactor? Yeah. Actually, let's check on something. I forget if those changes were made. Okay, so what do I want to do? I want to flow VI. We are not in the right flow VI. Flow VI, and then we have raise get. So I did create the skill MD. So I generated the skill MD. I find, anyways, I wanted to make one, so this is like a good starting point. And now it's still pretty big. Yeah, this is way too big. Alright, I am going to commit this. Basic, generated, basic, skills, skill MD, from lift bro usage. Need to update, but it's good for now. And we'll push that. So now what I can do, I want to see how this works. Why am I've been doing this all on iOS pipeline. So I'm going to switch over to main, backup, fixes. Yeah, there's going to be a bunch of stuff here. I'm just going to I'm going to do the UI stuff in one, and then, yeah, I guess really the backup, I can name that. I can rename that branch better. Yeah, so now we're here. So what I want to do is, wait, no, I don't actually. No, I don't want to do this. I built that skills for like when I did, so I have that new app that I'm staring at my face. Ugh. I'm doing a bunch of stuff and staring at my face. So what I just did is I pushed a skills ND for FlowVI that I generated with OpenCode yesterday. I told it to take a look at LiftBro, which is like I think the best practice. Like there's not all best practices in LiftBro for using FlowVI or FlowVI, because like I've been tinkering around a lot with it and just trying some things. Like the timer I thought would have been a good idea to build it the way I did, and it ended up being very not great. So there's updates I want to make because of that. Oh, we hit 75. We hit 75. Was that while I was away? Was that while I was away? We hit 75 subs. We hit the goal. Cheers. Hell yeah. Now we gotta update it. We hit 75. I'm very excited about that. I'm very excited about that. I really wish. I've been trying to do like I've been trying to do like a soundboard on the Stream Deck, but for some reason none of the soundboard things I try end up working. Again, I'm running on Linux, so you know, I'm using some tools that don't necessarily work the best. But we hit 75. Text. What do I? Oh, this is gonna be. Sorry, I need to tinker around with some stuff quickly. So that goes there. That goes there. And then we save. And then we have to fix this. So studio mode, follow count. We're gonna move this over a bunch. And what is the width of this one? The width of this one is 210. So this one becomes 210. And that should be good enough. And move it back over a little bit. And we exit studio mode. Maybe we move it a little bit more. That's a little too close. All right, we hit 75. I'm very excited. Okay. Am I able to see? I'm curious where that came from, because I didn't get a DPAL notification here. I don't think it'll tell me. No, it's not going to tell me yet. I'm more so interested because I want to know like what if the DPAL notification went off here or if it did not. Because I've been really trying to figure out if that has been working. Okay, so backup interactor. Type type alias backup interactor. Let's zoom in a little bit. Equals interactor, and then we're gonna have data class backup state. This is going to be there, and it's also going to be nullable. And then we're also going to have sealed interface, backup event. So now this is going to be backup state, backup. Oh wait. and then backup event, and then we import that. So then we have a composable, remember backup, interactor, remember interactor. Whoa, Eugene, hey, whoa. Did they all just like die while I was away? Yeah. They all just stopped for some reason. It's very annoying. Oh, thank you for your input, Eugene. Okay, so initial state, backup state, and then we're just going to pass in null. The source. So there is going to be a source. So I think one thing I want to do also is update the backup. So everything can be null. So what I want to do, oh, and then we just do backup. So then the source is going to be what do we have for the backup use case? So right now we have this create backup, which is just a suspend function that gets everything. So this is all in a backup use case. So what I want to do So I don't want to actually like subscribe to this, right? I just want this to happen once. So maybe I do a flow. So I might be doing some weird stuff here. So what I want to do is I want to, okay, I need to like really move my mouse over here because Eugene's tail is flicking all over the place and it's messing with me. It's messing with me. It's meshing with me. No. Okay, so we have the lift repository. Actually, let me check something. Can I just want to do something. I realized that the Twitch thing is not live out to everyone, so I want to just push whatever is currently live and testing, which I've been thoroughly testing. Or wait, the padding fix is not out. Maybe we do that. Okay. Forgot I can't move the mouse anymore. Oh, and I need the mouse for GitHub. Oh wait, that's issues. I want pull requests. Update iOS versioning. Create backup dialog and start on backup dialog and new dialog for great new backup flow. There we go. That's just gonna run all the things. Sorry, I screamed it to the mic there. Okay, we're just going to stash backup changes, and then we're going to pull this out. We are going to push it. Do as I say, not as I do. We are going to make sure that this is the change that I want. Create the pull request. I know that this works, so we're just gonna merge. Do as I say, not as I do. So I want to trigger Android CI/CD, so we're just gonna have that open over here because I need to make sure that this works. And then once that's reviewed, we're gonna test it and then push it out to prod. This idea of people opening the app and then seeing that I'm live is pretty dope. Okay, and this is blocking that release right now. It's not blocking it. I will lose my mind if the padding fix does not go out. I've fixed it like 6 times and it keeps on having an edge case, and now I've actually finally fixed it. Okay, so we had the backup service, we had the backup settings. Where's the backup? And oh, but yeah, we're on a different branch now. So we go backup fixes, and then we apply, and there we go. Now we have backup Interactor, and let's get to it. So what I want to do is have like a combine, where it's like lift repository, I guess. Yeah, we'll just do this. Lift repository, get all, like take one, start, like on start, or what is it? On what if no, I just want, oh wait, does take, oh, listen all, and then I take one, and then I on start, emit, no. Right, so, and then I'll basically do the same thing with everything else, right? Like dependencies, variation, listen all, take one, on start, emit, null. Or do I need to do this? Yeah, I do need to do this. Okay, let me explain what I'm doing here, and then we will kind of, right, so then we have lifts, variation, oh wait, no, it's categories, movements, sets, workouts, exercises. All right, so that's really what we. Oh, and then there's also logs. Okay. So what I want to do is within Kotlin Flow. So what Combine does is it takes a bunch of other flows, right, and combines them together. But it only ever emits once all of them have emitted once, right? So what I want to do here is I want to create kind of like a progress system for the backup, right? So the backup will be able to show. So then, like as if like the list's finished, then their null will become a list, and then it will get populated. If variations finish, then they're like so each thing will get plugged in as needed. So we'll end up seeing what that looks like in a minute. But what I'm gonna do. So sets, lifting logs, workouts, exercises. Sets. Why? Oh, right, because they are set repository, workout repository, exercise repository. Is there no like wait, whoa, what was happening here? So we have get all workouts. Ow. Okay, so this doesn't actually need to be there. Wait, do I even need the exercises in the backup then? Because workouts will just have them all. Okay, well we'll fix that problem later. So now we've got this. So what I want to do is just kind of pull this for now. I really need Eugene to move. So it's like flow to list. Yes, it did it. Map each. There we go. So now we just put it all in. So this is where it kind of gets interesting, right? Because I want to do I how do I like update this? Because I don't want it to emit with empty list, because they could be empty. I don't need you at all anymore. No. Oh, right, it just can't. Oh, we're right, we do need that actually. But this can't figure out. Oh, this needs another. Alright, yeah, okay, now I fixed the brackets. So the issue. So I need to start these with a null. How do I? Like, can I just go? Like, can I just do this and then? Hell yeah. Oh, whoops. This one goes there. Oh, right. Unknown type of value, what the hell? Cannot infer type of event. Oh, okay, so if I clean up categories, so what is categories now? It's still any. Look, yeah, the thing is that I keep on, I'm looking to turn a flow of type T into a flow of type T in Kotlin. I have this function. The resulting type is any instead of the initial type. Any ideas? Oh, does that literally just work? Yeah, it's still any though. I don't actually think, yeah, it's still, so it is the nullable. It's also suggesting map it as T. I just want to make each of them nullable. What if I do like, it's not needed, just like crossing line, it doesn't matter, none of that's needed. Yeah. But it's not working. What if I did like something really silly here? So like I emit null and then I take like damn. So I guess this needs to actually be a function. Flow source equals this, and then source dot collect emit it. Why? Okay, so now why is this a problem? Oh, I understand. So how many flows do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That should be fine. We're pulling in, where's combine? We're pulling in the wrong combine. So that was actually the problem. Or was it? I don't understand. Actual type is suspend list movement, blah blah blah. But suspend. So category movement, LB set, workout, movement. Oh. I mean, it seems to be doing fine. What? 1, 2. Why was that so weird? And then workouts, dot map, it dot exercises. Let me check something. Workout repository. So when I save, I only save the workout data source. So I do actually need the exercises then. So how do I flatten again? It's like, yeah. That's what flat map is? Oh. I didn't know that that's what flat map was in the context of Kotlin flows and stuff. Oh no, I don't have chat up. I'm sorry. Oh, that's really frustrating. That's a frustrating meet the ball. Because, you know, I thought that that was just... I thought that was like, yeah, I don't know why. I just don't know. I guess I was expecting it to be like flatten map or something, but okay. And just to confirm, when we call get all here, yeah, we get all the exercises, so we're good. I don't like, now that I think about it. Granted, the idea is that a workout doesn't have a ton of exercises, right? Like, it's gonna kind of be, like, nobody's probably doing 100 exercises in a workout. Like, you're maxing out at probably like 6, 7, 8. Maybe you have like one day where you did like a boot camp or something. Are you in a spicy mood again? Meow. All right. I really gotta get a cat cam that also points in there. I know what I just did. I poked at his face. Excuse me. Okay, so that's not really doing anything. So what we now need to do is in the backup dialog, instead of having this, we just have the interactor. Backup interactor equals, remember, for backup interactor. And then I guess I should, no, I don't want to do it. I don't think I'm just gonna oh, is there a collective state with life cycle now? Oh, in compose multi-platform. I should be doing that everywhere. So we have state. And I don't actually think we need the state yet. But I will do like... Okay, so now I need to... So this is going to have a few... so what it's going to do is it wants to check alright, we pushed. And then we wait for build and then we publish on Android. I don't know why I did the accent there. So like is finished. Oh wait, you know what? No, I'm not actually gonna do it like that. Backup. Backup finished. Boolean. Because this way. Yes. I'm just gonna go equals false. And then here backup finished is like categories not equal null, and movements does not equal null, and sets does not equal null, and workouts does not equal null, and logs does not equal null. And then we clean that up. We go in boop, 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 boop. I don't like it, but I don't have to. Oh wait, do I do it? Yeah, I think I do it this way instead, right? What? Why are you in weird mode? Yeah, I do it this way. There we go. So now that we have this, so let's hit backup and we get a crash. Sick. Oh yeah, you fly down those logs. Backup state is not serialized. Do-do-do-do. Serializable. Oops. And backup is serializable. That's gonna be huge though. Ooh, that might actually hit the limits of, like, if somebody rotates their device, for example, that might actually crash their app. So what I would want to do is actually make this transient, because otherwise that's all going to go into the save state, Ooh, this is interesting. Okay, so we have states, we have the backup. I'm gonna pass in state now because the preview provider for backup state ensures each of the lists is null and populated. So what do we want to do here? We have backup state. If state is finished, I guess that's just what I'll do. I'll do a launch effect of state.backup finished. If state.backup finished on dismiss request. Let's just ensure that it's working, and I'll just run this. Oh, right, backup state, backup. It still should render. All right, so it does work. It is like functioning. Did you do it? Did you actually create the backup state provider? Yeah, see, I didn't need like all of the items populated. It didn't understand that. But that's okay. Okay, this should... Now we have a light and a dark. I really want them to do like multiple preview parameters. That would be really nice. I understand the complexity like skyrockets, right? I do understand that. It's just, I want it, right? I want it. All right. So the reason I did this is I think I can actually fix the backup problem by just letting users have more information about what has finished and what has not finished. Right? So instead of having this like warning that it might take a while, which will probably like drive users to like click away, right? Like because it's like, hey, this could take a while, I don't know, then the user's gonna be like, oh, it's gonna take a while, like notify me when it's finished. But if I show like the progress of what's happening, I think that might be a lot nicer. So what I'm gonna do is just create a surface which has a column, and this column, this is the annoying part, is that I don't have like something I can loop over, but I guess I can make a component, composable, backup, progress row, private, modifier equals modifier. What do I want to do here? I want to have a like complete boolean and then title string. And then from here, I really just want a row. The row will have a circular progress indicator. So if when complete true, false, if it's false, then we're just going to icon image vector icons.default.check, and then content description complete. Whoops. I just wanted the true to be above and whatever. Okay, so now we have this like true false idea. So within this column, we are going to have a backup progress row. Complete is state.backup. I guess I'm gonna just go like complete equals lifts, non equal null. And then the title is going to be categories, and then we're just going to no, did that get no? That's going to get rid of my buffer. Fuck. I guess I can just say categories, movements, sets. Whatever, we'll just do that. Do another one just in case. So variations is movements. We have lifts, variations, workouts, sets, logs, or
I guess I actually don't need to show, because like once the workouts are finished, then the other ones are finished. So then exercise is finished. So what do we have? Set 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And I want to do like categories, movement, sets. And then we got the big one down here. We are going to get rid of that. And then I guess what I actually want to do is take its modifier. I guess I can just bobbity boobity. There we go, and why are you not? Oh, right. Okay, so we have this. I do want... or I guess material theme dot spacing dot 2. So that seems good. And then I want them to be in a row with the text of the title. Space of 1. We will give this center vertically, and then we will probably nah. I still need to learn like vertical movement, and I'm just so used to. So vertical arrangements, let's space them by. Why are you still open? Half? Oh. Okay, so I need to like slow this down. What is it now? On each delay? Oh, I see. Half waiting for that release so then I can push it forward. Alright, so what happens now if I click back up? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sweet! It's kind of exactly what I wanted, although, you know, the sizes are a little misaligned. So what I need to do here, just copy this modifier across. Oops. Surface dim? No. Inverse on surface. Sure, that's actually not bad. I think I might just get rid of this. I think this will actually just help people finish their their lifts, right? Like, finish their backup. I'm just interested. All right, what if I just do like... Oh, oh. Okay. I was scared there. That thing's crashed. Okay, so what was I doing here? So it was tertiary on surface, and before I had it as secondary, because that looks very aggressive now. And then also, tertiary on surface. What am I gonna do? Line scheme. Primary just seems so aggressive. Also, this check mark. Is there like... I guess I can reduce the... Or I can increase its size. How's that? Does that like pop things around? Something a little bit more aggressive than that. It does move things around. What I want is horizontal material theme spacing 1, vertical material theme spacing half. The other thing I can do here is that they should be the same size, but what is it, width? But now it can probably be 1.5. Just to kind of What is the gap size? Ah, okay. Let's see how this goes. Oh. I got a call back for an interview that I didn't think I did well on. Sick. Okay, so now we have the backup dialog. Okay, so now we need to go back to the backup interactor. Okay, so for the backup interactor, we do want side effects. Or, no, here. So I don't need a state. I don't need. So like, but when. Oh, hey, hey, Phaedrix. Sorry. Why I'm getting like, I'm seeing messages like super late. I don't know or something. Somebody else was chatting earlier, and maybe I'm just being weird. Happy Wednesday. Not very. I did not know that they came up with a new album. I was though very impressed with the latest Protest. I really liked. Wait, what? I really liked their latest latest Shindig. What was it called? It's definitely like reminds me of like kind of their older stuff mixed with their newer stuff. It's also interesting with what am I looking for? I'm looking for YouTube music. Why do I have YouTube music in full with everything else? Mouthpiece. So it's a company called TopTal. Yeah, they're called TopTal. They're like it's not really a job. It's like I go into a contracting. Like I have like an hourly rate that I put in, and then I go into like this list, and I just become like a freelancer that they pull on whenever. The cool thing about it is that they offer like you can say like I only want to work X amount of hours a week, and then they'll find contracts for you. Obviously, like if you say I want to work like 10 hours a week, it's going to be hard to find a contract for you. But yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. So, TopTal, yeah, something like that. I applied to them a while ago, and yeah, I misunderstood a portion of the interview, which I won't dive too deeply into. But I misunderstood a good chunk of it. So I just didn't do the interview. Like, the guy was like, "Oh, so you just like didn't do it?" And I'm like, "Oh, I guess not." He's like, "All right, well, you don't move forward then." And I'm like, "That's fair." So yeah, that was a learning experience. But I just got, they're like, "Hey, we were looking through again, and we want to chat with you again." So it works extremely nicely with like this that I want to do, right? Because like if I say, hey, I want to work like 20 hours a week, right? Like that funds everything I need, and that is like one of their, they say like 40, 20, or 10. But they highly recommend 40. Oh, yeah, please 40. Yeah. Nice. I also applied at Weight Watchers. I have a reference there though. But yeah, I don't think I did well in that interview. I had like a couple interviews back to back, so I was a little fried by the time I got to the Weight Watchers one, and yeah, I don't want to divulge too much on Twitch, but yeah. I'll say this: I find I'm very good at behavioral questions in interviews, right? Like questions like talk about a project, or talk about impact, or talk about decision making, or like those kind of things. I find I'm good at answering those. What I have expressly become very poor at answering in most recent years are leak code questions, and then just like general trivia about like a platform. Right. I've had a few interviews where like, yeah, it's just like general trivia, and I'm just like, I would just search up this stuff when I needed to. Right. But yeah, the other version of just like more behavioral, it's not even behavioral, it's like, you know, I'm trying to think of like an example without giving away one from, I guess I haven't said anything about other applications that I've given out, but yeah, like, you know, what's a mistake you've made, or how would you improve, like those kind of things I've thought through quite heavily. Yeah, I really don't remember one API that I used 6 years ago. That is really kind of like the case. Yeah. Like I've been asked like tools that Android Studio has, or like, yeah, what would you like use to like debug something? I'm just like, the logger, like Android Studio debug. So like, what if it was a database thing? I'm like, depends. Like you know, it's just like I'm pretty sure. Yeah, like if it's a database thing, there's like a room inspector, I guess. Yeah, I use it. Right? Like, she's like, yeah, I guess I'd use those. I mean, like some of that stuff's important because I guess it's just like a quiz on if you know stuff, but yeah. Like that kind of information feels very relevant at like the junior, or not even very relevant, but even just like a little bit relevant at like the junior intermediate level, because it's more so just like a gut check of like, has this person used the tools? Right? But especially once you get to like senior and like staff, or like senior plus, it's just kind of like, yeah, like there's just so much information. It's like I made a really big mistake in an interview a couple months ago, where they asked for like an example of some like back-end structure, and I started diving into a job that I hadn't worked at for almost a year at that point, or over a year at that point, and I didn't know my shit at all. Like I was like, oh, how did that work again? Like I don't really. And then in more recent interviews, I've actually just started using LiftBro,
So like, can you give us like any like job experience where you've like had to structure something or like decisions you made? And I'm like, it's been a while since I've worked in an office, but like I've been working on side projects. Is it okay if I use those examples? And they're like, 99% of the time they're like, absolutely. Actually 100% of the time they're like, absolutely, go for it. And they almost get like more excited when I do that, which I wasn't expecting. Anyways, what did I want to do here? So if state backup finish. Now we do the file kit stuff. So we have the backup. So we decode the backup. I don't know if I want this. I've been keeping this up as yet work while Cloud does things to then React. Yeah, that's been a big thing on my list. I actually did an interview yesterday that was React and Rails. It was a take-home test, and the guy was like, he's like, yeah, we really want to interview you, but like you have like very little experience with our tech stack. And I'm like, just send me the take-home test and I'll see what I can do. So I like AI'd the shit out of it, but I think I did I intelligently AI'd the shit, and their testing thing. They're like, yeah, use AI as much as you want, just like let us know what you use it for. So like I identified and knew exactly how to solve all the problems. I just didn't know the syntax, right? So then I'm just like, yeah. Like do this thing. Yeah. Actually, one thing that was interesting that I did yesterday as well. So I've had this other app in the background. I'm gonna run to the bathroom and then we're gonna chat about this. Because it's interesting. So, yeah, pretty much. Like that's in Android, I would do this. How would I do this? Yeah, like that's pretty much what I did. And even the Rails stuff, like I'm just like I want to create this. Like, what's the process to do that in Rails? Like, I feel like it's here, right? But the one thing I wanted to chat about, so I tried, what's it called? Anti-gravity, the Google vibe coding thing, and there's a little hack that I found that's actually, I think I'm going to actually use this quite a bit. I like annihilated my quota for the week in about like 5 minutes. But most of the quota was actually when it was coding, not when it was. What I wanted to show is the way it works is so like you start a plan, and I know there's other tools that work like this. I don't know if Claude works like this. I have not used it in a while. So if Claude works like this, then that would be great there too. Can I like increase the text size of this? Can I like zoom in? No. Okay, there's no way for me to increase the text size of this. I'm sorry. But so as you're prompting it, like can I see the where can I like view my conversation? Can I? Okay, whatever. So it builds this implementation plan along the side
with you, right? So it's basically just like an MD file where it's just like, so I wanted to create a like addiction tracking app, right? So if you have like a addictive urge to do whatever your addiction is, this is something that you can use to track that and then like, you know, help yourself get over addictive behaviors. Not get over it, whatever the word is, anyways. So I fed everything that I wanted into it, you know, like use FlowVI, use SQL, and then it like kind of explained to me everything it was going to do. I gave it a rough idea of like the structure of the application and how I wanted it. Okay, yeah. So like OpenCode has plan, but it's not, oh my god, that's so big. OpenCode has a plan mode, but it doesn't like build this like MD decide. So what I did is I ran through all of this, and then I ended up just copying this and hucking it over to Dante, right? So like I took the actual plan, and then I hucked it onto Dante. I used Gemma. I use a pretty big Gemma, whatever the latest one is. I forget. I think not the latest one. Yeah, you know what? We're just going to, because we're going to come back to this. Wait, no, I want recent swell open code. I'll just do new window. So I built this. So we're just gonna clear the app and restart. Why is it but yeah, so basically I took that implementation. So I used all my tokens, and then I started building code, and then I ran into the limit, which I was really surprised about. So then I took that plan, hooked it over to Dante, and this is what we got. Yeah, so I did have biometrics enabled, but for some reason the biometrics, like the first time you open the app, the biometrics don't do anything, and then the second time you open the app, it's whatever. So the idea of the application is you have your journey, which is just like your calendar, and then you have like a clean streak and how many urges you might have had in that day. There's also the tools page, so there's a bunch of different tools that you can use, right? So there's urge jar, so like take a cold shower. I didn't write any code for this yet. There's a lot of things that I want to do. One thing specifically is it made a lot of mistakes with FlowVI. But this is like a good place to start. I've had this idea in the back of my mind for a very long time. Play drums, whatever. Play the tape. So it's, anyways, these are like tools that you can use to kind of like get over an urge. Then you tap the urge, you know, you're having whatever. It gives you a random tool, right? So are you hungry, angry, lonely, tired? Ride the wave, pick from your urge jar, right? So like just pick a random one, play the tape forward, and then you can say like I'm safe, and then it also like asks you a bunch of things like how severe it was, whatever the triggers were, new triggers, where were you, all this kind of stuff, and then you can save the log, and then you go back to journey, and bam, it's there. So that flow of like planning in something that's a lot more powerful, and then once that plan is like, or like working with something that's like planned, right? One day's clean streak, no, that's not how that works. Obviously it's not great, and then hucking it over to something that's a little bit more dumb, for lack of a better word, I find is actually pretty nice. And I've tried to start this application many times and never really got through it, and this is effectively the vision that I had. I do want to make a lot of changes. Like I want this to be a swipeable view, so there's like a little arrow here to your tools and a little arrow here to your journey, so you can just kind of swipe between them, and then this button, also like this scroll without the save log at the button. There's a bunch of things. Like I also don't really love this UI. It kind of made up some stuff because I don't have a design system for my projects. Although I kind of do. Like I do have like a design system roughly. I just don't. I've never formalized it like Budgie and LiftBro. Anyways, it was a fun little thing to work on. I guess not really work on, but that flow is really what I wanted to point out, is like taking taking like the planning from something that's a little bit more powerful and then into something that just knows how to output code, and that's also free for me. Yeah, and honestly, with this idea of swell, like I know exactly what I wanted. It's just I need like that base, I guess. So every single time I started it, I just kind of like ended up working on lift row things, which is the other problem. So at least now it's like almost there. Like I'd say it's probably about 70% of the way there. The biometrics don't work. The UI needs a rehaul. I want to redo a bunch of stuff, but like I can do that on screen, right? Yes. That works. Yeah. Yeah. But anyways, so now we have this. We built it, so now when we hit backup, everything finishes. We get oh right. Oh wait, no. Right, so the problem that's happening here is when backup is finished, we just dismiss. But now we want to do this in the interactor. So one thing that actually happened in Swell that was very interesting was it had callbacks here. Will that even work? No, that won't work because the interactor is being built there. So it put callbacks in the actual like remembers, and those callbacks just ran through. How do I want to handle this? Because it's not a navigation. Like I'm not like hitting back in navigation. I'm not navigating to something. But I do want to dismiss. Unless I do this. This feels ugly. But what I can do here now is do the on dismiss request right there, and then pass in this. And then the dialog will never request a dismiss. Oh wait, shit. No, I got I just reread that TopTal email. I got the job. Kind of. They're like opening up a marketplace, and I get early access. Because apparently I was a good enough interview that they're just like, yeah, you just get access to this job finding tool. Fuck, now I gotta set that up. Yeah, despite not doing part of the assignment. You'd be surprised how often that has happened to me in my life. In grade 11, I got 80% on an English test, on an English exam, or something like that. And like the next year, the teacher that was my English teacher the year before just like found me. He's like, Evan, like, I'm so surprised how well you did on that test, despite, you know, like, you not finishing it. And I'm just like, what are you talking about? He's like, you didn't do the last question and you got 80%. I'm like, what? What do you mean last question? I just didn't do like the massive essay question on the English exam. And I still did well. And English is like one, I don't know how that happened because I've never really been good at English. Maybe I got like 75 or something. Anyways, I like did well on the test and I just didn't do the final question. Because he was really surprised. He thought I guess I just didn't see it. And then for my driver's test when I was 16 or whatever, I didn't realize that there was a back page on the test, a back page to the test. So I handed it in with only doing one side, and the marker like ran out, and they're just like, you didn't do the back part. And I'm like, oh, and I went back in and finished it. So I don't think this speaks well to my test taking abilities, but it happened to be more often than not. So like what happened for the assignment is it was a take-home test, and I was given, it was like a mental block that happened to me with that one. So it was a take-home test, and one of the interviewers, I mean, the fact that they have a take-home test is not like crazy. And one of the people said that it should take a certain amount of time, and then the test said that it should take another amount of time, and I got to the time limit and was kind of panicking, so I ended up just like pushing it through. I don't know. It was a clusterfuck on my part. Like, I should have just been more confident and done what I intended. So why is... Anyways, let's dive back into some coding. I'm actually going to take a quick break. Step outside. Okay, so why is this not... This is being hit, right? Oh, did you see this, Phaedric? I added a little, so see how it says live? That's normally not there. When you click it, this live banner only appears when I'm live on Twitch. It's just like, hey, the developers of LiftPro are live on Twitch. Join in. Join in. I actually got a sub today because of that. Granted, the sub was from my brother-in-law, but he saw the live banner and clicked it, and then and then was like, oh shit. Okay, so let's... What am I building? I am building a weightlifting application. Yeah, building a weightlifting application. So it is, give a little, why is this here? I'll give a little tour. So it's really more so for like tracking your weights, right? So this is all like my weight lifts, for example, right? So on last Wednesday, I didn't track my Tuesday. Oh no, I backed this up before. So here are all the things that I did that day. Here's all the categories that I have. So I have like curls, dead hangs, deadlifts. So I can go in here and then see all the movements that I have. It really just kind of is a way for you to track all your weight lifts and kind of, you know, end up building muscle, right? So you can also start workouts. From here you can like add exercises. Why are none of the workouts populated? That's a little worrisome. But yeah, so it's a workout tracking application. So, you know, put your program in. Well, I guess there is... I have a plan to have, like, programs, but then you, yeah, you build out what you want and hopefully get stronger. You will get stronger. Honestly, like, tracking is probably the #1 thing that has helped me get... I went from... I went from like a 155 squat to 210. I went from like 180 deadlift to 300 now. And I forget what my bench press originally was. Because I develop on this app a lot, I have lost a lot of information on this app. Thanks. Really appreciate it. Oh. Yeah, anyways, jumping back into the backup thing. So, what I wanted to test was why are we not getting the modal? I am doing weird things within this interactor. I wouldn't want to do like this UI kind of stuff here. I also don't like this, but I digress. So we hit backup. Why is it stopping there? Okay, this does not equal no. Why are we not getting the trigger? Have you designed that? Ooh, how do I design the application? That is a big one, because it's a combination of a lot of experience and like having worked with designers myself, and also just using a lot of applications. I would also suggest, if you haven't done a lot of reading, I would do a lot of reading on like designing applications and really just kind of like using as many as you possibly can. A really good resource for, I haven't watched him in a while, but it's like Sam. Not Sam Beckman. It's Sam. Oh, it's like top Android apps September. No, not this guy. Not this guy. Sam Beckman. Yeah, it was Sam Beckman. But yeah, so he does like monthly, or used to do monthly app videos, right? And he has a very, very good eye for design. And I find I get a lot of inspiration from just like seeing all the apps that he like talks about. They're very, very beautiful. Other areas for inspiration, I don't think Dribbble used to be like the place to go to find kind of app stuff. I think most things are pro now, while it used to be mostly free. There's also Mobbin, which is also paid, but yeah, it's paid. But this is actually like, if you want like the best one, and you want to pay, so it has a bunch of different apps and a bunch of different screens and flows, and you can literally like look at top company flows, right? Like they have the entire shop. I don't even know if all these companies are like that necessarily. Like Twitch's app is pretty horrible, but you can like walk through the flows. No, Dribbble sucks. Yeah. I don't. But those are like the things that I do, is really just kind of use as many apps as possible. Let me see if I can find. Oh, Eugene, you're using your thing. Yeah. Let me see if I can find $1. It might be downstairs, but let me see if I can find it. It's like designing for touch or something. Yeah, this one. Designing for touch. I have it somewhere in the house. It's really good. It shows a lot of... It made me think a lot more about... I think it's also because of this book that I'm actually really bad at designing like websites and desktop apps. Because I'm just so touch oriented. But this is more like a UX book, where it teaches you the philosophies of it. Yeah, reading books like this, using as many apps as possible. Like even this calendar flow, I got this idea from a movie and TV show application that I use quite heavily. All right, I'm going to take a quick break. I will be right back. Right, fucking camera shut off. Ugh. Okay, that sounds good. The phone just shut off. I guess you can see my face for a minute while I'm tinkering with this. Why am I in safe mode? Oh, because I was holding down the... So I got this like clamp to hold my phone so I can like have a background camera, a similar one. I guess I can't show the other one right now. One that I have for Eugene over there. But I was holding this like clamp was holding down the volume button. Oh, no problem. Thank you for the sub as well. I really appreciate it. Really appreciate it. I need to like fully reset this device. Why? Why are you asking me this now? Alright, Droid Cam. Now. USB only? Wi-Fi. What? Oh, I'm in airplane. Why am I in airplane mode? What is happening to this phone? Aha! Aha! Is that right side up? That's right side up. No, I don't want to turn the phone off. That is the exact opposite of what I want to do. Now we're here. Alright, I'm going to take a quick break. Right back, like 5 minutes. Then we will do more coding. Be right back.
Oh, I am back. I didn't get a Coke. All right. Back. Celestial Being, I don't know if you're there yet or still. But Linux, I'm using Arch, specifically Omaki, the DDH thing. Those are, why did I move that? That is specifically what I'm using. All right. It's 2 subs today on YouTube. Can we keep it going? We even went from, so I my previous goal was 75, so we broke that goal. Can we get to 100 today? Anyways. So, I had some thoughts outside. See, they released Mythos. What do you mean, like, released Mythos? Like, it's now out to the public, I guess? But no, I guess I didn't see that. That seems interesting. How much does it cost? Like, how much? I really gotta. Can I, like. Styling. Can I reduce the size of. Oh, it's just available for Pro users right now. How much is Pro? Message font color. Ugh. Ugh. Oh, like 20. Wow. Oh, Fable. I did see Fable 5. I just didn't know that was Mythos. I did see that Fable 5 was out though. I don't pay for any AI stuff right now. Combination being unemployed and I get to use the local AI stuff. So if I do use AI stuff, I use Google. Not because I think it's better, by any means. 100% of that reason is because, yeah, I would assume so. I would very much doubt that they would give out Mythos for $20. I would expect that to be like thousands of dollars based on what they've, if their claims are true. But no, yeah, Fable 5. What's the big? Is it just more? I guess is that the thing? It's just their new more thing. But yeah, I guess going back to like, I don't like the idea of giving more information to Anthropic and OpenAI than I have to. So I use Google because I already use a lot of Google products, so they have all the things anyways. But I still try to use it. Like I just tried anti-gravity yesterday, and even then, I built the plan using anti-gravity, and then I used Dante to implement it. Because Dante kind of sucks at planning. I will say
He's the best. I really need to. Okay, let me go back here for a second. And multi-stream alert box. So message styling, font styling, font weight. How, like, where can I? Why is the font so big? Or can I just like change the font? All right, that might work. That might work. Okay. Yeah, that's cool though. I mean, more AI, I guess. Whee! Right, why was this not triggering? That was a question we were asking. Oh, I guess there's no event. A side effect, for a side effect to be triggered, there must be an event. It's not just going to get a state. Ooh, this is interesting. This is interesting. How do I handle this? So I just have an interactor. How does this work? So the problem how do I articulate this? So the problem is that all of this is getting funneled through here, right? But what should be happening is we should have a data object backup. Oh wait, no, it needs to be no data object backup finished, and this needs to be a backup event. And then what we do is we go when. And this needs to be event. When event is backup event dot backup finished. We do this, and then so that's how we should be handling this, right? Is that backup finished? Then we do the file share, and then that's good to go. But where, so I shouldn't have this here. Where does the backup finished get triggered? Where can it get triggered?
The reducer doesn't get called either because there's no event. All that's happening is another state is being emitted from the source. I could just like do something really cheeky and do like a check here or something. No. I could do a so like the only like I can do a check here that just checks like, hey, is this state like where did we have that? Like oh, hi Tran, thank you for the sub. Why was that the only one that came out? Thank you so much, very much appreciate it. Did we just get 2? That's 5 subs today. Can we get to 100? They seem to like trigger really weird, oddly. But thank you very much. Thank you very much. Really appreciate it. Glad you're enjoying it. So I can do this in the UI. Let's just see what that looks like. So why is this being weird? Why is this being weird? Oh, right, because this was right. Understood. So before, the reason why those references were broken is before it was referencing what was coming out of the database, and the database, or sorry, from the repositories. And the difference there is that the repositories are getting my domain models, but when they get converted into the backup, so the backup system is still using old names because that's just how the backup keys work, and I haven't converted them yet because I don't really know how I want to handle that, and it's fine. The shape of the model is what actually changed. The shape of the model is what actually matters, and those didn't change at all, just the names of them, like in the local database and stuff. So so what we could do now is then do Interactor so the thing about this is that it's not easily testable, right? Like there's not really a way that I'm going to be able to like the Interactor as it works now is testable. Not like there's any business logic there though. It's just really like a flow that's going through. So I wouldn't label this as like a highly required thing there. And what were the other words I wanted to say? So it feels really, really bad to put business logic in the UI. I guess I could. Right.
then I can go one sec. Okay. This actually I feel pretty good with, right? Like, we have a dialogue. When the state is finished, we trigger an interactor. It's not the best, but like, I'm kind of like, still the business logic is all like, I can easily test this. It feels fine. The thing is, the thing that I liked about it being here is that, am I actually just going to move it back there? 'Cause that's pretty much what I was doing before anyways, right? I can't believe I just did all of that thinking to just end up with the same thing, but hey, that's what happens sometimes. The reason for that, the reason I like it better as being part of the state is that it's very obvious. So here it's very like kind of like it's in a different spot from the rest of the code, right? So let's say we go to backup and I don't know, we add like I have an idea of adding like a program. So you might have a list of programs or something, right? So that gets updated everywhere. We have this backup. We add a new dependency to like fetch all the programs. We add it to the backup, but the backup finished is all the way up here, right? Like somebody's gonna have to remember or understand that the backup finished logic is over here, but now everything's kind of in the same spot, right? So like when the backup state changes or when the backup changes, like they'll have to know that they like hopefully they'll figure out, or somebody will catch it in PR that's just like, hey, you need to do both of these things, right? Now let's get rid of this thing that I don't actually have, but yeah, that's why I like that. Is that a fork of the flow MVI? Yeah. It is. Thank you. How's it going? How's it going? It's the Flown V. The one. The one. I don't even know if there are any forks of it. Are there? What was I doing? Right, back up. So, bingo bongo. There we go. So now, if I just go through backup, because I don't actually want to. I mean, I don't really have a place to backup to, because I don't think I'm actually like logged in. Let's get this new Alright, so we are hitting it. Which, oh, that makes sense because it is being triggered. Containers talk without the child parent chain. I made a custom plugin like Docker containers. No, I don't. I'm just gonna have to trust that works. And I didn't change any of the code, and then the dismiss should be fine. So this is one of those things that I don't know a ton about. If it's Docker, I use Docker quite a bit, as in like most of the things I install on servers are Dockerized, but oh. What? Let me see this. Don't share a link in chat, because it might get you banned, because I don't know if I changed that yet. Made it with. I'm blown away. Chat moderation. I have disabled blocking links. So you may post links. Don't abuse it. It is my gift to you. I don't know if that's true for YouTube. Because I have Nightbot enabled for Discord as well. Sorry, for YouTube. I'm gonna. That's ugly, but it's fine. Okay, so. Whoa, we've been going for 4 hours. Oh. Ow. Kind of cracked a bit. Do I use coin? I don't use coin in this project, but I still want to see it. I have like because I'm weird, I also have a custom dependency system. I would not say that the dependency system that I have is good. It is literally just like this static object that I kind of reference and pull things from, and then things are either lazy or they are not lazy, right? So it's really more. I haven't actually built it into something that's robust. I have not built it into something that is robust. It's just, it was one of the things that I wanted to build custom, but because yeah, this is a kotlin multi-platform project, so I don't even know if I could use coin. Is that possible? Because I know there are like other dependency systems for KMP, but I don't know if those just still exist because they had to exist at one point, or if coin has converted. No worries. Take your time. Okay, I gotta swipe away this notification because I keep looking at it thinking that I got a new message, and it's just one that I want to respond to Sarah with. But it's Sarah, I know I'll respond to her. Open a new window. Facilitates communication between different flow size using center plugin. Oh, that's interesting. Yeah, so I guess you're using coin. So you're putting your. Yeah, that's interesting. So you're getting your. You're using coin to pull out the class of type A, or yeah, your action, and then that gives you your channel. Interesting. That's cool. That's cool. Oh, I understand. I don't think. Oh. That is really cool. That's cool. It kind of turns things into almost, yeah, almost event bus like. I like that, but in a more maintainable way. But yeah, I don't. So I guess I didn't know about this. Because I don't use this. This is really cool. I use my own Flovi. That's why I got confused. There's just no M. But it's kind of its own thing. But that system is very interesting. It seems much better than mine. That's sick. That's sick. So what I was interested in is because I could do something similar to that here, right? Where oh no, I guess that's not really a possibility with mine. Yeah, I'll look more into the flow MBI. Yeah, because I call mine Flovi. That's why I was like, that's why I was like a little confused. Yeah. Thank you for the like on YouTube. Okay. So we've got this working. Now, we have the backup alert dialog, which will also be doing the same thing. So we go WAP, and then wait, what? Backup alert dialog, yeah. So this is forcing the prompt. Show, whatever. Let's just get this all working for now. Oh wait, yeah, that needs to be. All right, so we run this. I like that pattern. Right. I am going to actually, no, I can't do that right now. So we do show backup dialog, and if show backup dialog, oh, because this all disappears, right? So that needs to go there. So now if we do this, there we go. How do we like the look of this though? Because the other thing is that the way that I've set this up now, with the backup interactor, before when it was the way that it was going is it was backing up one, backing up a second, backing up a third, backing up a fourth, backing up, like each of the rows was being backed up on its in sequence. But now everything's happening at the same time, right? So all of these are going to be running at the same time, which will make it go significantly faster. Speaking of though, I really need to get rid of bonk. So that way I got rid of all of those. But I think this should be good. So then we go to the backup service, and the backup use case is not being used at all anymore. We still have the restore use case. I'm not touching that right now, but I do need to check out that, yeah, so those are all happening there. What I should check is, all right, so now, yeah, these are working again. It was probably just a weird thing when I was showing it before. What is that? Oh, that's bits. I don't think I've ever received bits on Twitch. So I didn't even know. So what is that notification? I didn't even have it set up. Thank you very much, Benny's Way. Very much appreciated. Oh. I should update that. You know, you'd think I'd have been streaming for almost 10 years. I'd know these things. Okay.
So I was going to also set up. The initial plan was to also set up this idea of like, you know, hey, you're backing up on the foreground. It might take a little bit. Do you want to set up like a push notification to? Well, I appreciate I can help. That I can help. So yeah, then it would take like that foreground modal and turn it into a background like task, and then you would get like a local push notification, which would then, when you tapped it, it would turn into some sort of file modal. I don't think I want to do the background task anymore, because I think the speed improvements, I want to see like how fast the actual, because again, let's take a look at this. If I go to Lift Pro right now and I hit the backup button, backup there, like that's how long it takes. But everything was happening sequentially, so I'm interested to see how just me improving on those small little things that we did, like how I like actually did the background. So like the reason why the backup was so shit is because I just needed to get it done, because I wanted to like back up some stuff to like way back when I was very much like early in the Lift Pro days. I just wanted to be able to like back up my workouts so I wouldn't lose them as I was making a ton of changes, right? Or I could at least like have the data and then I could like fix it myself and then re-import it. So it was really shit, but now it's like it's a required feature that many people rely on. So okay. So this, I want to see like how much this improves speed, and then I think we'll do the background stuff if it's required later on. Excuse me. I'm a terrible person for burping. I need to pee again. I wonder if it's because I had like two. One was root beer and one was Coke. I will be right back. Ugh. There was also something that I thought of that would be fun to do. On YouTube, is there WWDC keynote? What's this? I don't think I can go back to Windows. Oh, he did it. Okay, so is this the full? Yeah, this seems to be the full thing. So I'm not going to watch it. What I am going to do is I'm going to download it. And then we're gonna do some Pura magic on it. So we're gonna do some live editing, all right, using like live AI editing. Okay. No, that's not what I wanted. That's Nightbot. I don't even know why I have Nightbot. Like I know why I have Nightbot open, but I don't
need to have Nightbot open. So then we move WWDC here. That's going to get copied. We SSH into Dante, CD into Pura. I'm going to make this a lot bigger. Oh, right. So this move subtitles to the top of the video. That's what I did there. And then we're going to go to AI extraction. Check that out. We're going to go per help or, oh wait. I really need to just like add this to, so yeah, I can do the AI. What is the AI? Output directory buffer. Oh, what did I do before? I did like point 3 or something. Okay, so then we go watch. No wait, /watch. Oh yeah, just watch, and then Apple. This is done, right? Yeah, this is all finished. And then we go buffer point 1, window point 1, and then -- burn counts. What? I'm seeing if I can find the AI one in my AI watch Google -W -B 5.3. Why did I? AI watch. What the hell? Why is this not working? When I just do there, it's like, yeah, the file doesn't exist. But what if I do bin para transcribe watch Apple? Huh? Currently, the SSL module is combined using... What? I'm gonna download this again. I feel like something went weird with this file. Eh. I guess we got Eugene Cam back. Is it just that there's like a weird character or something? If I name it to like ASDF? We're making a video live. All right. Yeah, so that's all good. So almost done. All right, so now, okay, so I think there's just like, what if we rename this to like ASDF? Ah. Why? Pura is failing when running anything on the current file in watch. Current file watch asdf.mp4. I want to run a transcribe/AI. I don't really want to think about that right now. And Pura is also 100% vibe coded. So that is a thing that I am willing to huck over. Okay, so we have the backup now. It is so much faster. Okay, so I like that. I like that. Now we have it on that screen. We have it on this screen. If it is taking forever, I do want there to be a cancel button. Did I way overdo this, and could I have just used the info dialog? Okay, let's commit this. Add video name to pipeline init, accept, store it. Found 2 issues. Let's commit. One second. Let's see if I actually have the old thing where I vibe coded the AI mentioning stuff anyways, so I'm just going to run it in that context window so it knows what's the what. Okay, so we were going to commit this. Why? Okay, so let me run detect. I realize now that none of you can see this because I am running it under my face. Backup alert. Yeah, we don't need that anymore. Oh, right. That was close. Just run everything again, just in case. Okay, so now what I want to do, okay. So now what's this gonna look like? We have the info dialog. The title is going to be and then the message is going to be this. And then, yeah, oh, I see what I did there. No, okay, we have info dialog. With on dismissed request is on dismissed request. The properties are these. And then title is going to be actually this because it is the title. And then we get rid of space, we get rid of space, we get rid of space. And the message is backup. Well, now the message is this. And there we go. There we go. Definitely misusing this, but it's kind of what I want. We do a color scheme on primary. Oh, yeah. Issues pipeline pi is missing the video name and the find date. These changes got lost reverted. Proceed. Yeah, I guess they got changed reverted somehow. And then we shall, I'm gonna run this, I'm gonna take a break, and then we're going to make the video. What happens when you pat somebody in the back so much. Why is this so huge? Oh, literally the fill max size. Wait, what? Whatever, I don't need this. Why? Is this done yet? Okay, so what was it? Burn counts. B. That's what I ended up doing before, so now it's going to transcribe. I'm going to be right back, and then we will do some more. See you all in a minute. And back. Okay, so. Oh, no, that's not what I want. All right, so we do have the AI video. Wait, no. Watch. Para output. AI clips. All right. Let's turn this down a bit. This is going to be annoying, but
to AI.
AI, pursuing AI, sake of AI, be helpful AI, integrating AI, many AI, see in AI,
Powerful AI at Siri AI. Siri AI.
all right. I already don't like that. So this should actually take a very small amount of time. Because if I just go like ba ba ba, it's just going to, because the transcript is what takes the most amount of time. Oh, I guess this is going to. So I didn't watch the. Oh, only 30?
AI.
AI, pursuing AI, of AI, creating AI, any AI, in AI,
Powerful AI. Siri 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 AI.
Theory AI, Theory AI, Theory AI,
With AI.
AI, powerful AI, 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 or AI, AI.
Huh. That doesn't. I forget what the difference is between the 30 is actually not that bad. I wonder if I included like Apple Intelligence in that though.
To AI.
AI, pursuing AI, of AI, creating AI, any AI, in AI,
Powerful AI. Siri AI.
Okay, let's try. And then we'll switch back to other things. I also want to extract any mention of Apple Intelligence from the transcript. Those transcript. Let's see how this works, right? Okay, going back to this. So we have an issue where the button. Oh, because there's just a space. So what happens here? Yeah, it's gonna go there. But I want it to just like be at the end. And what are we? We are in a row. So how do I do this then? I never liked doing it this way, just because it feels fairly. How do I just like. I guess what I do is I go horizontal arrangement. Space between, or a space between, and then these go in a row themselves. Oh, but then I do this? So we have a column that has our footer and our footer and our but if it's smaller, I want it to remain smaller. So I need to know the width of this to know the width of this. All right. So then there's a problem there putting that to DP. I forget why. Like I have to width density it. And then we put the space. I guess actually, yeah, that would still work. Okay, so that works there. Now if I back up. Why? Why, Eugene, why? Fuck off. Oh, thank God. It's like, did I already finish that Coke that I brought up? Unless it's like always max. I know I'm giving everybody like a seizure here, but I'm trying to like see it. Because I want it to like wrap beside, but if there's extra space. So why is this not working? Oh, that's way too much. 700, what's like a... Oh, right, it doesn't... Oh. Okay, so it does work. What does unbound mean again? What? If unbound is true, also with regard to you know what I should just do? I should add another why are there render issues now? Okay. Always do something. Okay, whatever. So that's not pulling over. Why is it not pulling over? Do I need to do one of those like subcomponent things? Because I really don't want to. They're really annoying, and I don't like playing with them. Yeah, you can create like it's a like subcomponent box or something like that. Box with constraints. Content according to the available space. Yeah, so you can like get callbacks for sizes and stuff. But I really just want this to. I really want. What if I do like X? All right. I really gotta just move this to the back. I just have tag at the front because I wrote that like years ago, and well, that's what it still looks like. But that's just a bad function signature. Oh, I don't need this to be quiet anymore because I'm gonna not do the YouTube. Well, I guess let's see. I'm assuming the answer is yes, but okay. So now we have this. Is there anything that's doing like fill max size or something like that? This couldn't be. It has to be this. But I want it to... Like if I just fill max width, then that's gonna... We're just gonna go with it. Okay, now how do I deal with this again? So we have the box with scope. I need to look at... Have I not opened Budgie in this along? Oh. I just want box with... What is it? Oh. It's like... I guess it's just, I can't do that yet. Because I made one before where it would like force the width. I just need to remember how that works. Because it might not be boxed with constraints. Defines its own content according to the available space based on the incoming constraints or current layout direction. And how does this work? Constraints given by the parent layout. would it be? Ugh. I guess I just can't. Ugh. Okay, whatever. I'm gonna ignore that for now. It's gonna really bug me, but I hate that it's centered there. Yeah, it even looks bad there. How do I just... Because if I put a space... It flies all the way fuck over to that side. What if I just have like a min size for now? Oh, but then this needs to match its size. Or what was it? It was like... How long is this taking? Why did I go into... What? Ugh, I'm obviously getting very tired. Single word phrases. Last word combine all matches. Yeah, that seems like what I want to do. Buffer, window, burn counts. Using existing AI clips folder mentions there's more. One. Just the total number of all mentions. Use a mentions folder. Should each phrase get its own output subfolder, or should all match clips go together? Yes, let's keep all together. Excuse me, just because I actually don't care. I don't want to get it done. Whoa. With intrinsic side max works? I did not see that mentioned. I don't know why I freaked the fuck out there. Is that how that works? Is that what intrinsic size is? And I want to do that on the row. This row. this works, I want to both hug you and throw you out a window. What did I do here? Yeah, I did a subcomposed layout, and then... Right, it was a subcomposed layout. But let's do this, I mean, it works for me. And I think what I want to do there is do this as well. Nope. Hey. Why did I not? Because I want them to both be intrinsic so that they kind of like match each other. I mean, it worked in the preview. Why? Oh, it just moved everywhere. What if I do min? And then this will just still be that. Yeah, no. Sorry. Okay, so how did I do this over here? Alright, so we have a subcompose of 0, and that's your main, and then you have your dependents, right? And then so when you subcompose, you fill in slots. And this is where I do a bunch of business logic. This is a long time ago code. I actually need to make a bunch of updates to this code. And then the title. I'm gonna yank this and drop it right here. I think I tried to use box with constraints and it did not work. Okay, so what do we have here? We have a column, which is going to be the parent. And then we have the row, which is going to be here. Right, they were laid on top of each other before. Fuck. Wait. No, this still works. Does it? So I can't reference this thing in there. So we go the column.
Why is the text the only thing? Why are the images in the canvas fine? I'm very confused as to why this is rendering like so. Oh, I understand. Plus, dependence dot size dot height. I will move these into remember functions in a minute. Yeah, I figured it out, but why is it still? Yes. Yes, I will, Phaedric. Yes. I probably won't. But I want to get this fucking... Oh, I guess Eugene's not there anymore. I want to get this... Why? I want it, like, as wide as possible. I have this with space in between, and then it's the max size of the width. So what happens is this goes over. No, I didn't want to do that. So this. You have another bad idea? I'm all about bad ideas. Does this work? This worked in Budgie. Ugh. Tara will be home in a minute. No. He's like being all like rubby against my legs, and then I go to pet him and he like turns around and nips at my hand immediately. Okay. Parent composable gets width. Then it needs. It's not a bad idea. Well, I did so many changes. I guess I could just turn this into... Let me tinker with this for a minute, but... Because I think I'm close to something here as well. But I do like your idea. So the parent gets intrinsic width min, and then everything else gets... It would be, full max width. Well, why don't... I mean, I think we can... I guess we can test that quick. Oh, my brain. Okay, I'm sorry, my brain is like way too slow right now to jump into testing that.
Why is this not working? That is where. So current max. So we have 0, and then we fold. Yeah, so we get each one, and then the current max is 0, and so then the max of this should be. Well, what did I do? What did I do here? Max size width 2dp. Yeah, it just did what I'm doing. It just did what I'm doing. I don't understand. Get over there. If there's like a horizontal alignment, title. So title is just a title, the message is just the message. Just gonna push it right back over. I don't know why I thought that would work. Because it's nothing with the button or the... Like, what is the actual width here? Unless I'm doing like the DP calculation wrong. Oh, I was doing the DP calculation wrong. Oh. How do I do this now? Ow. Because now it also needs to be big enough. So when I compose them, because I want that text to be able to be anything. That's like one of the next changes I'm going to make. I also don't have much more time. Sarah's going to get home any minute, and she's going to want to be hungry. She's going to be hungies. Who? I think I know that person. So, I guess one question for everybody. What I have to make a decision on what we're having for dinner tonight, and Ravens are gonna have. It's gonna be homemade. It's either gonna be Pat Grab Prow, or Manchurian chicken. I have no preference. Anybody have any strong feelings? Because Sarah's gonna want me to make a decision, and my brain is fried. Is pork on rice or saucy chicken on rice? Okay. So what I need to do is we have the title and the message. I'm thinking I could pull this out. But I don't understand how. Oh, right. So, and then we lay out everything as needed. So what I'm going to do is I am also going to do a sub compose 2. And then we're going to have this on confirm clicked go right there. I don't even think I needed this anymore. Hello. And then this is going to be hi.
Oh, you're still sure?
Yeah, I guess.
You're not sure?
Yeah, well, I am. What's up?
Forgot to your egg in a hole.
Oh, did I?
Unless
Sorry.
you made another one.
I did not. Okay, so now that is, and then so now this is going to be confirm. Oh wait, okay. La, 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 la. And then what I need to do, I need to do this like fold everywhere. Yeah, this actually should be height. And then so we have the main, and then we have the dependents. I don't know why. Okay, so I've set it up in the main, and then the dependent stuff, but that doesn't really need. So what does this work? So if we place it at 0, 0, and then we place this one at the height. And then we place, yeah, confirm. Oh, let me go to 0. This actually confirm width. And now confirm first. I'm just gonna, I know there's only one there. I'm gonna do this a little bit weird. Hi. How do I want to do this? This is so ugly, but I just want to get it done now. Confirm. What? Oh, right. All right, and then y is height. That's how we do this, right? Ooh. But there also needs to be padding in between. But this works. It works, as long as I don't ever have something that's super, super small. It's ugly as sin. It's actually not that bad. Yeah, it works. Now, why is this not centered? Oh. Is any other info dialog like centered in any way? Is it because I'm calling it within another? No, but this isn't within a dialog. This is just like within a box. Oh, maybe that was the issue? What the? Are other info dialogs now fucked? Sick. Oh, these actually did get moved. Right?
Oh,
Why are these shifted over? Oh. No, we don't want that there. We want that there. I don't know why I put it there. I don't even think I can remember here, can I? Oh, I can. Okay. Yes, I should remember. Alright, commit it, we're done. Fuck it. No, I'm kidding. Oh, I need to clean this up, but it looks so nice. Whatever. Are you there? Sarah? Babe? No. She is not. Hello? Alright, let's see what I can do now. Yeah. Proceed. Alright, let's see what this does, and then we're gonna try and run it and see if it's any funnier. Because they only said AI 30 times. It's not really worth posting. I'm almost like, I mean, I guess how long was Google I/O versus the WWDC keynote? Were they the same length? I'm pretty sure. I don't remember. I thought this would be quicker. I could have done like an on complete. Nah, whatever. Okay, so bop 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 bop. There's like a min padding there. I'm not gonna worry about that for now. This is full of bullshit. I think I'm actually going to commit this, mostly because yeah, I'm actually just gonna replace the previous stuff I had because I like this a lot better. Oh wait, no, I can't yet. Well, let's roll this back and just amend what we had before. So the reason I can't is because the OK button just makes it disappear. Right, I need to update the OK button to be a like cancel, right? Yeah, see, it's got like yeah, my brain is fried. I need to take a break, have some dinner. Maybe I'll stream later if I feel like it, but I'm definitely gonna clean this PR up. I'm gonna push it, and then we'll see what what thingy thinks of it. See what it yells at me for. Wait, what? Yeah. Why is this? Is that what my thing has been? Oh no. Okay, we need to fix this. Okay, I think I need to use Git Kraken for this. No. Alright, so we are going to, we got that pushed. But we are going to mixed, and then we are going to discard these changes, discard these changes, discard these changes, discard these changes, and then stage the rest. Update backup flow. Want to see the new backup flow?
Mm-hmm.
Once this commits. And then I need to fix some stuff before I can push it, but it's pretty much done. So we have backup fixes, force push that. It's fine because we have the iOS pipeline over here. It's annoying that I did that. Well, I mean, I did that.
You are the lead dev on this project.
Yes, and then now yes, create pull request. What about, so, you hit the backup button.
Oh, very nice.
So I just need to update this to be a cancel button.
Why would you want to cancel?
Well, there's like there's nothing you can do if it like right, like, so I
Gotcha.
just need to update that to be a cancel. I guess it does, but I need to update the text to be
Yeah.
whatever.
Back or whatever.
Yeah, but
Exit.
yeah, it kind of does something. You know what? I can actually do that very quickly. Let's just do that very quickly.
Okay, I just came up to ask if you want to come for a walk or if you're busy. And I will go for a walk.
No, don't go for a walk yet. One sec. How long is this going to be crazy for? So we have dialogue title, we have on dismiss, on dismiss.
Can you just search the word okay?
Yeah, so this checks for, well, what I want to do, I guess we'll do this together. Confirm button text string is null, and then when we do this, instead of just doing okay, we have confirm button text. Actually, we don't want it to be null. We want it to be default to okay. And then we can get rid of the nullable thing there. I don't need this open anymore. And then now this, it has that confirm button text. What I would want to do here is actually like pass in the composable like the other things are. But wait, no, I don't need that there. I need that here.
Sure.
I guess actually you want that everywhere.
I thought you wanted it to say back or cancel.
Yeah, I want the one instance to stay cancel. Everywhere else. I'm gonna
Gotcha.
demoney that. So now we have okay.
I understand.
InfoDialog. So now we have InfoDialog, and then we go to backup, and then this one is going to confirm button text equals cancel. And we're actually going to put that down there, and then now we run it, and it should say cancel.
Cool.
Info speech bubble. Oh. I guess. Yeah, whatever. It's annoying, but
Cool.
it builds, builds, and builds, and builds. And now, yobap, yobap. Yay!
It still said okay.
Why is it still? Oh, because I didn't actually. Wait, no. Backup dialog says cancel. We pass in
No, it
info.
said
Oh, yeah. It's because we didn't actually info speech bubble. Confirm button text equals confirm. We didn't pass it through here. See now that's being used. So
Sure.
I should test this somewhere. Like, oh wait, these are info dialog buttons. Whatever. And then we go boop. Cancel.
Nice. That's good.
Okay, now I just need to commit this. Amend the previous commit. It's gonna run all my tests and do all my formatting.
Yep. It failed in 7 seconds.
It's allowed.
Configured in 4 seconds.
It's allowed to fail the one.
Oh.
Unless it's failing for other reasons that I don't know.
I don't know.
Let's do a detect here.
Your jet brains are broken.
Hmm?
I don't know. I just saw the word jet brains with a caution. Thought it was funny. I was wrong.
Probably. Ooh, there are. Oh, there's just a lot of unused imports. Why didn't the detect format fix those?
I don't know.
Unexpected spacing.
Okay, I'll let you figure that out.
No, babe, don't worry. I'll be.
No, I'm not rushing you.
Okay.
I'm just gonna grab my book. That's all.
Info dialog.
That's not fun for me. I don't know what he means.
I guess I don't actually need that. Now let's run this again. Oh, was everybody getting like echo there from the music? My bad. Oh. I guess detect wasn't running. All right, so that's gonna be it for me. Thanks everybody for watching. It has been a blast. We had a bunch of stuff happen, so yeah, huge thanks to Benny's Way for the 100 bits. We had Drum Sarge with a sub on Twitch. We also had, what was that? 4 subscribers today on YouTube. I don't have like an event list for that, but I think it was also maybe the video I posted today. So thanks everybody so much for that. We're now on our path to 100. So if you're there, drop a sub and drop a sub on YouTube. That'd be great. And on Twitch too. Hey, if you got the Prime. But yeah, thanks for watching everybody. Got a lot done today. I will be back. I don't think I'll be back tonight, but if I feel up to it, I might be. Otherwise, I will be back on Friday, and Friday will be more of a kind of everything day. So, yeah, we might do some like POE in the afternoon, programming at night, or vice versa. Because I got the evening to myself, so we'll probably do some programming, take a little break, and then do some POE. So yeah, that'll be fun. The POE will probably just be a Twitch exclusive. I don't know if I'll do that on the Yub Tubs. But thanks everybody for watching. Hope you have a great rest of your Wednesday. I'm going to eat
probably Pat Crow. And yeah, see you all on Friday. Or whenever the times that I said. Why did I say Friday? All right, bye.